Hello, hello. Okay, we're good there. My sound settings are buggy right now, so hold on. Okay, I think I fixed it. Okay, I fixed it. Your tiles last year? Bro, my internet was bugging last night. That shit was crazy. It was actually bad. It was cutting out like once an hour for, because well, the last time I streamed was Tuesday. It was cutting out once an hour for 2 days. It was actually insane. Okay, so tree is in, it's on the next hour. So I'm probably gonna do some big game hunter. Yeah, I think we're gonna do a little bit of big game hunter. Or actually, no, we'll just do gate. And then we'll probably only do like 50 minutes or something. Because tree usually takes like 10 minutes. Also, I got 91 crafting, so I'm probably not going to be training crafting much anymore. 91 lets me make an EOF, so that's pretty good. Ooh, I think the world I'm on is lagging, so I'm going to hop worlds after this. Yeah, the world I'm on is definitely lagging. Because like before I fixed my internet yesterday, I was trying to finish the Zamrock Reaper off stream, and my internet literally kept cutting out. I was like, okay. Yeah, especially because Zamrock is a boss fight where you can die at anyways. It's just ultra. What's going on, Mr. John? How we doing? I mean, that's fair. Spider-Man looks like a good game. I don't know if I want to play it, but it looks like a very good game. Interesting. Yeah, the traversal in that game looks really cool. I just don't care about Spider-Man. Like, that seems like the type of game where just pressing your buttons is that much fun. Yeah. So, like, that makes sense. I would expect that to be the case. Yeah, because like I would say that Resident Evil 4 Remake is probably my favorite game of all time, but that's because like I grew up on Resident Evil 4, and the first time I played that, like that was the first, this is my favorite game. And then Resident Evil 4 Remake is everything about original Resident Evil 4 except now. So, yeah. Like that makes sense, right? Plus, Cyberpunk still pisses me off that, like, it could have been the best game of all time, but instead it's, like, top 5. Like, I'm always gonna hold that against Cyberpunk. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, that makes sense. It's like, oh, the game that I thought I was playing, or like the game that I was experiencing in my head when I was 10, like, that's what this game is now, except I'm an adult. And it's like actually good. Like, I definitely understand that. Because, like, that's honestly the way that I describe Resident Evil 4 Remake. So I don't have a bias against Cyberpunk either. I think my big issue with that game is whenever I look at, like, the one major flaw of that game, like, obviously the release was buggy, but like CDPR, they don't make games that work. Like, I don't know if anyone remembers The Witcher 3 on release. That game was non-functional on release. But I think the issue I have with Cyberpunk is that when I look at what was promised to us versus what we got, it's like they were promising the greatest game of all time, and we got top 5 game of all time, and like, that sucks. You know, because it's so, I think the thing about the game is that if it releases 3 months later and the montage with Jackie is a 10-hour playable opening sequence, this is greatest game of all time. Like, it's not close. But because it was a 30-second montage, it's like, damn, bro, you guys like this sucks. Because that is, and there obviously like the life path stuff, like your life path not really mattering is a little weird. That's something that I wish would matter a little bit more. But like that would be baked into like a 10-hour opening sequence with Jackie, where it's like, damn, this is like, this game's a 10, but it could have been like the only 11. And it's still a 10, that's still good, but like it could have been an 11. Because like the scene with Jackie should hit way harder than it did, right? Because obviously like that's a hard scene, but it's like, it's hard because damn, I was just starting to like this dude, versus like, oh, this is my boy that I've been playing with for, you know, for all I know, like a third of the game. Like, I thought he was just gonna be my sidekick the entire game. And like, because we don't have that whole opening section, like our relationship with Wakako feels a little weird because it's like, okay, I don't know this lady. Like, I know that V knows this lady, but I don't know this lady. So like, I don't care about Wakako. But yeah, that's my one issue with the game. If they added, you know, even like 5 to 10 hours to the opening sequence, I think the game's perfect. So for me, that like frustrates me as like as an artistic piece of like, damn, this was so close to being like, you know, that game. That's just not there yet. Nier is another one of those games that has a different type of issue, but a similar, like in terms of like the legacy of Nier. Nier is sexualized for no reason. Well, I mean, there is a reason, because the creator of the game loves hentai. That's literally why that game is sexualized. Yeah, like that is literally the reason why that game is sexualized. But like the fact that that game is sexualized, I think detracts from it as like a piece of art. And then the combat is like a little underwhelming, given that it's by Platinum, I think. I'm pretty sure that Nier's Platinum. So it's like, damn, the guys who made Bayonetta, like, they couldn't go a little deeper on the combat here. Because the combat's good. The combat is the worst part about the game. And the combat is like an 8 out of 10. But like those two issues make Nier not that masterpiece tier. Because like it's hard to recommend a Nier to regular people, because it's like, okay, listen, I know that 2B's asshole is hanging out the bottom of her skirt, but the game is really good. Like, you have to try it. Like, that's a hard sell. Okay, I need to hop. Like that's a really hard sell. Yeah, it just makes the game feel less serious, you know? Which sucks, because, like, the game is really good. But it's like, she couldn't have just worn pants. Like, if you want to release the hentai outfit as a DLC, like, that's totally fine, whatever, but it's like, you could have just had her wear pants. And then this game is basically flawless. It is very good. Story-wise, it's probably the best story that I've ever played. I can't think of a game that has a better story than on here. And the ending sequence is one of the coolest ending sequences I've ever seen in my time. I mean, it's a really good game. And it has built-in replayability. Because I think there's technically 3 full playthroughs. So like 3 10 to 15 hour playthroughs. Like, it's a decently long game. So. Especially because those types of games are usually like 10 to 15 hours total. So for Nier to be, you know, like what, like 30 to 45, like pretty good. And then again, like the only issue with that game is the combat is a little one-dimensional. Like, I don't know if you've played Bayonetta, or I guess Devil May Cry, but the dodge is a little too lenient. So it feels like you can just mash dodge to get yourself out of any situation. Yeah, so it feels like you can mash dodge to get out of anything, which just feels a little weird. Especially again, it's from Platinum, and Platinum made Bayonetta, so it just feels a little one-dimensional. Catherine was really good too. That game is really surprising because if you look at the cover of the game, it looks like a hentai game, and it's like super not that at all. But that game was really good. I enjoyed the game a lot. Yeah. And there's like not a sequel, but a rework basically. That's a PS5 exclusive. There's a third protagonist, and the puzzles are way harder. Like there was on that version of the game, there was definitely a puzzle. I think the second to last puzzle, I must have been working on that puzzle for like 3 hours. Yeah. It's like, bro, what is this fucking $60 honey pop game? Like, what is happening? And like, listen, that is what it looks like, but that's not what it is. So. Like, that's one of those, okay, listen, I know what this looks like, but it's actually work. Whereas there's some games where it's like, listen, I just, you know, you need to hide that one on your Steam profile. You can't have people knowing that you're playing it. There is one guy in my IRL friend group. This guy is a fiend. He doesn't care. Like, he doesn't go in invis when he's playing, what's it called? And he has like 30 hentai games. He even wrote a recommendation for one, which I think is hilarious. My bro, why do you have so many hentai games? Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, like, do you have no shame? I'm just not trying to explain anything to anyone. That's all I'm saying. Because my friends are nosy, so. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, my friends are nosy, so they'll be asking me questions. I'm like, listen, I don't want to explain why I'm doing what I'm doing. Yeah, I just, I don't know. But even then, it's like, bro, just torrent the game or something so it's not on Steam so you don't have to explain anything. Like, why put yourself in that scenario? Will you be making tutorials on combat tactics? Yes. Yes. When the combat achievements are out, for every achievement that's not either very obvious or that's not kill this guy X times, I will have a video out for it that's saying like, okay, this is how you do it. So what I'm probably going to do is for each boss, I'm going to have like a here's how you complete all the achievements. That's probably what I'm going to do. Which reminds me, I need to schedule the Corosius guide. I actually recorded it, but I just forgot to upload it. Oh god. Yeah, oops! Oh, unlucky. Listen, what can you do? I still can't get over how good this boss is for agility experience. It's actually such a good boss. I wish it was more interesting. Like, it would be cool if there was difficulty to this. Because normally if you die here, it's because you did something really stupid. And then I'm probably going to make a guide for Big Game Hunter because I know a lot of irons are doing Big Game Hunter for their Dragonmatics. So I'll probably do something for that. Plus, Big Game Hunter is fun. I really like it. Like, that's a minigame that I could do, like, all day if it didn't have the lockout on it. Yeah, like it's fun and it's decently engaging, especially on the high level dinosaurs. Like a lot of the high level dinosaurs are like, okay, if you don't have a really clean movement, you'll actually fail this. Which I think is cool. I think it's nice to have like a genuinely challenging minigame like that. Oh, by the way, this stream is sponsored by water. Drink it. It's good for you. Not any particular water company, just water. Big water is paying me. Listen, bro, I gotta pay the bills somehow. There was an energy drink company that was like, hey, do you want to be sponsored by us? I'm like, it's just kind of whack, so no. Like, generally, my view on sponsorships is I will take a sponsorship for a product I'll actually use, but if I'm not going to use it, I don't want to just... I use it, right? Yeah, but like I'm fine on money right now. Like I'm not like struggling to pay bills, right? So for me, yeah, more money is more better, but I'm not going to like, hey, this thing I don't use, because like the way that sponsorships work is that you guys have to buy it, and I'm not gonna sit here and shill for a company that I don't like their product. Because usually it's, you know, I get paid commission, and then once I reach a certain amount, I'll get like a bonus for reaching my commission. Like that's usually how sponsors. At least when you're small, like I am. When you're bigger, they'll just listen. You sponsor our thing, like we'll just pay you for it. But I'm not anywhere near that size of it. We do for a living. Right now, I am in school, and I stream, and I do in school. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Yep, that's not good. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Perfect kill, 71 agility, and no drop. Yeah, I was doing that, but I started getting some weirdos, so I did not feel comfortable doing that anymore. I was getting a few touchy-feely white girls, and I'm like, listen, this is a lot. You're super hammered, and I know what color I am, so this is not happening. Yeah, I'm like, listen, I want absolutely nothing to do with this. Instacart isn't bad though. The good thing about it is that generally, like, the more flexible you are with your schedule, the more you can take advantage of it. And then I live in an area that has literally 100 stores in a 2-mile radius. Like, I live in the shopping district of my town. Move my special action button and this boss became a lot less cringe. I would keep toggling it by accident because it was right here in the middle of my screen. That was really close. If I waited, literally one more game ticket would have been. Let me see how much dragon hide I actually have in my bank, because I don't really need to train crafting anymore, so I might just put all my dragon hide in the growth bank. Do I have like 1,000 or something in here? I thought I had a lot. Yeah, I have almost 1,000. It's pretty good. Yeah, let me tell my group. 1 second. Okay. So tree is in 15 minutes. So I'll probably hop on my main as well to do tree. I might just log on my main on my phone, honestly. That sounds miserable, though. Maybe I just don't care. Yeah, I don't actually think that I care that much. I don't really need money. Like, I need to make enough money to fund my membership, but, like, I'm good on money. You do streaming full time? I don't do streaming full time right now. It's not something that if I did it full time, it would be enough to like cover all of my expenses. So maybe once I'm a little bit bigger, that'll be like more real, but I'm not big enough that that's worth it right now. Like for full transparency, when I was streaming super consistently, which, you know, I am going to be now, but when I was streaming super consistently like 6 months ago, I was bringing in like 250 a month, streaming like 25 hours a week. So going up to, you know, 40 hours a week or something like that, it's just, that's not enough. So once I'm about 2 or 3 times my size, you know, assuming I'm consistent and all that, it is something that I would like to do, but I'm just not there yet. Want to do a full-time leave? Got to. Yeah, I mean, I do too. Right now, the two big bottlenecks are that it's not making enough money per hour for me to be super comfortable doing that. And like forego other forms of income. And then the other side of it is that unless you're the RS guy or part of the RS guys group, streaming RS3 just isn't that game, right? So that is the other side of the I'm not dead. Wasn't good. That's the other side of the equation too, where it's like if I really want to do this full time, I need to be playing a different game. So true. Jagex did say that, you know, next time I run an ad blocker is going to be the last. So I got to make sure I watch every ad from now on. They made me watch an hour of ads to put my internet back. I said, Jagex, please, I want to stream your wonderful game. And they said, you need to watch 1 hour of ads, or you're not getting your internet back. I'm like, okay. Dude, my internet was cutting out like once an hour every hour for the last 2 days until I just got it fixed. It was actually insane. Oh man. So after this, oh, I'll probably just do Big Game Hunter off stream because, well, actually, I don't know. Do you guys want to watch Big Game Hunter? I think Big Game Hunter's fun, but like you guys might think it's whack. So if you guys don't want to watch it, I'll just hop on the main because I'm gonna be doing that anyways. But yeah, after we finish this hour, I'm gonna maybe do Big Game Hunter, and then I'm gonna finish the Zamrock Reaper, grab a new Reaper, do whatever that is, and then we'll run an hour of AOD. So if anyone wants to do an hour of AOD, it's probably happening in about 2 hours. I feel like it's been like 5 or 6 hours since I've got some AOD. It's actually really good. Normally my RNG there is pretty good. I've been getting blasted. So I can do one more kill, then I need to head over to the wilderness. No rotation still. That's good. I love not getting any drops. It's so awesome. Why is his Raksha familiar so small? Was it always this small? That's really small. I don't know what that is. I wonder why they have the rocks, like, fly in like that. I feel like this would just look a lot better if they were, like, dormant rocks. Like, that flying in animation looks really dumb. Like, maybe I'm just a hater and, you know, people generally like it. I think it looks... Oh, I just trolled. Okay. That was questionable gameplay. Oh, this is actually so bad. Never mind, it's fine. That was scary. That was almost really bad. Okay, we're gonna get nothing here because we never get anything. I tried to guilt trip the game into giving me something. Alright, now we'll do the wilderness event. Where is this game going? You know, it's anyone's guess, unfortunately. On the bright side, I'm still having fun playing it, so that's always good. But, it is truly anyone's guess. I don't even think Jagex knows. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're already an endgame player, I think there's a lot of fun to be had. Also, I still have a year and a half of membership, so, like, I don't know if me quitting does. Like, I bought Premiere in November, and from all of the Twitch Prime drops, I have another, like, 4 months membership. So my membership, I think, doesn't expire until April of 2026. So I don't think me quitting does. Like, I can't even protest quitting, like a lot of people were doing. No one quits, you just take breaks. Yeah, I mean, I think I forgot what I was gonna say. I think a decent amount of people are like pretty unhappy with the future of the game. So I think that'll, like, within the last 6 months, we've probably gotten a lot of people like genuinely, which is unfortunate, but you know, that's the direction that Jagex is pushing the company, right? Scott, pretty good show. Oh, okay. Bro, I don't know if I'm just old now, but whenever a game crashes, my desire to play that game nosedives. I don't want to play the game anymore. Like, even if I'm having fun, I'm actually sitting there like, if this crashes again, like, yeah, hopefully it was just an outdated drivers thing. But bro, if it crashes again, you need to protest, uninstall, and then leave a bad review. These game companies need to learn that you can't release games that don't work. Alright, so after this, we should have time for one more kill of Gate on the Aura, and then we'll do one encounter for Big Game Hunter, and then we'll hop on the main. I'll get 15 here and then I'll teleport. Here. How am I doing on food? I know I've been using a lot of it. Oh, I still have 3,000 bucks. Never mind. Oh, a medium casket? What's my reward? Still no. I need a fortune component. And I got skin. Nice. We got ashes and bones. That's good stuff. Yeah, I don't know anything about coding, but that seems like... that seems hard. That seems really intense. Yeah, like... yeah, that just seems really intense. Well, also, you have to imagine that they probably, like... getting a video game to work properly, especially with how complex games are these days, they probably have some top-tier coders at Sony. You know what company doesn't have top tier coders? I was gonna say Jagex, but... although my understanding of Jagex is that it's not a, it's not so much like an incompetency on the coder level, it's that they're just using ancient code that doesn't work. Yeah, that's always been my understanding of. Because, like, there's certain things that are just... I don't understand why this doesn't work. Like, why isn't there an... I get it logically. Like, for instance, back in the day, like, you couldn't dye your items, right? So you didn't really need to have items reference each other. But the fact that dyed items are functionally different than their undyed counterparts and from each other is not correct. They need to fix that. Because I used to play Magic the Gathering, and Magic Online has the same issue where certain cards will get reprinted over and over and over again. But, you know, let's say that lightning bolt, you know, that becomes legal in the new set of Magic because it gets reprinted. There isn't a, oh, we press this button and it says a lightning bolt is legal. They need to go through every printing of the card and make it so that each individual printing of the card is legal. So if you have the wrong printing, it is possible that you can't use your printing of lightning. And Jagex's code basically is the same thing with dyes. I think there was a time where certain dyes of fracture staff couldn't be augmented. Oh, I got a latent offering. Yay! Woo! That's so awesome. So it depends on how inventive like a RuneScape 4 would be. So if they just say, listen, RuneScape 3, like that is retired and we're rebuilding the game from the ground up in Unreal 4, or are they in Unreal 5 now? I don't remember. But we're rebuilding the game from the ground up, and this is what RuneScape is going to be. We can't import all of your save data because that's just not how it works. So you have to start over. If they did that for everyone, sure. But if they just do, okay guys, RuneScape 4 smile emoji, we're just updating the engine, everything else is the same. I don't think there's a good reason to restart, but that's just me. Do I have any irons in the chat? Is there a good reason for me to level my fletching above 70? I can't think of a good reason to raise my fletching level. Yeah, like Smite feels egregious because it's not just, okay, we like this game desperately needs an engine update. They also want to charge you more money, which, like, if they had, you know, a legacy like, hey, buy this thing for 20 bucks, like it's with the God Pack, right? So for $45, or for 50, even for 60, okay? Let's go super great. For 60 bucks, you rebuy the God Pack and you get a pass that transfers all of your skins over. I think a lot of people would be okay with it. They allowed me to keep the God Pack. Yeah, or that as well. Like, if they just said, okay, listen, if you bought the God Pack, you get to keep it, but, you know, you have to rebuy all of your skins. That feels bad, but doesn't feel as bad, right? I don't think I need to dive away, but there's like, I'm like 30% sure if it comes this way, you can't just camp at the tree. So that's why I moved. Yeah, especially because like a lot of the gods look a lot better now, right? Especially on Unreal 4 or whatever engine the new games are. Yeah, I would want progress to transfer, but if they said, okay, listen, we like can't do that, so everyone has to get reset, I would still play. I'll be totally fine with it. Now, it doesn't mean that I would want them to do that, but like RuneScape is fun. Like, there's a lot of issues with the early game, you know, that I've talked about pretty extensively, but RuneScape at its heart is fun. Thanks, Meme, for the raid. Really appreciate it. What would you guys end up getting up to? Also, let me shout you out. Hold on. Let me not fail this account. I think this is my shout out command. Yeah, that's my shout out command. Okay, there we go. What'd you guys end up getting up to today? Did some 3-man, 4-man AOD. Nice. Solo racks are true. Okay, King. No good loot. Well, you can't win them all, right? I just got my first drop at gate on the iron. We got a latent offering, so I'm pissed, but we gotta keep doing it because it's iron, so I can't just buy stuff. All right, so we're on blue frogs. But yeah, after we finish this big game hunter encounter. Yep, no problem. Thanks again for the raid. I will say it is so nice having dive for big game hunter. If you mess up literally once and you don't have dive, you just fail it. Wait, what did I do? Oh, I didn't. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. I messed up. Never unlocked dive because it required a quest. Yeah. It is a little bit unfortunate that so many really powerful things are quest locked. It makes sense, and I think it's like it's okay design because RuneScape's quests are so good, but it just feels bad because it's like, dang, like I can't just get the level. I have to do another thing too. So like something that feels a little weird to me, for instance, is that curses aren't as mandatory as they used to be, especially depending on what style you use, but curses are pretty mandatory. It feels a little weird that those are like really deep into a quest. Like, it feels weird to design a game with, it feels weird to design a game where the majority of your end game content requires that you have X thing, and then X thing is, you know, 300 hours in, right? Like, that feels a little weird. I wouldn't go as far as say that's scummy or anything like that, but like it just feels weird. Give our quests $1. Some of them do, and generally those quests are voice acted really well, but they just, I guess they're too expensive, and a lot of people just don't care about quests, so they just, you know, that's pretty much it. Which, like, that's unfortunate. That's not Jagex's fault, but it kind of is a little bit, right? Like, if your community doesn't like a certain aspect of your game, and that aspect is integral, you kind of have to make them like it. No, I agree with that. I'm more saying that I think Jagex should do more to encourage players to interact with quests. Because I think that's the big issue with quests. Not that quests are bad or unfun or poorly written. Is that there's so many really insanely powerful rewards locked behind them. And because Jagex doesn't, from the beginning of the game, encourage you to do quests, it feels like you get blindsided by quests a lot, right? Because I've told this story a million times, but like, I'm sure we've all had the friend who's played RuneScape, got pretty deep into the end game, and then, you know, they want to start hitting bosses, so they'll go to Priara or something, they'll go to God Wars 1, and then they just can't hang because they don't have curses. And they're like, okay, well, how do I get curses? And it's, oh, you need to do 40 quests. It's like, I'm just gonna click. No, because a lot of people generally get blindsided by the fact that they need a quest reward, and those quest rewards are really deep into quest lines. I think Jagex should encourage people to do quests a little bit more. Like, the treasure hunter keys are fine, but I think there needs to be something a little bit more tangible. Like, maybe a daily reward for, you know, for something where, okay, if you do one quest a day, like, we'll give you, you know, some type of reward, or, you know, 5 quests a week or something. Well, it's kind of a sandbox, but like it is a sandbox with the caveat that, oh, you have to do certain. So because you have to do certain, like, it's mandatory. You have to get curses. You can't not get curses. So because curses are mandatory, it feels a little weird that people can opt out of curses and then get blindsided by it later, you know? Whoa, people play RS3. Yep, it's pretty fun. I almost said good by accident. That sounds pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Oh, let me deposit all of this. Okay. Oh, I guess I should deposit this too. I disagree because RuneScape stopped being a game, RuneScape 3 at least, stopped being a game about, yeah, just do whatever you want and max all of your skills if you want, I guess. And it started to become a game where it's, okay, the end game is PPVMing, full stop. That is what the end game. So because that is what the end game is, you have to get curses. Because I agree with you for old school, for instance. Like, in old school, it's a very much just do whatever you want game. Am I gonna fail this? No, I almost did. Like, old school is just, hey guys, look, it's a medieval adventure. Okay, that's armed, that's armed. That one is also armed. Only did it for now. Yeah. I mean, I think Necro introduced a lot more people to the end game, because my guess is that the amount of people that were even hitting bosses to begin with is probably pretty good. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if the amount of people who are doing, you know, not even, but like Raksha or normal mode Carapac is like 1% of players. That wouldn't surprise me. So when we're not even talking about like ultra end game and just hitting a regular boss, that number is probably extremely low. At least before now.
Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Vitality, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, and I think that's where a lot of people are, like, is that my guess is that the vast majority of people, their engagement with combat was that, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if, you know, 99% of players, the hardest boss they've ever done prior to Necro was Vindicta, or something like that. So for that type of player, yeah, like, you don't need any of this stuff, because like you're not even really scratching the surface of the end game. You're just not there. The end game is really intimidating. But now that more people are pushing toward that end game, I do think it's something where, okay, we probably need to have, you know, systems that push you in a certain direction, because a big chunk of our player base is going in that direction. Yep, and that makes total sense. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of players, honestly. But the way that RuneScape is built, like, keeping in mind the advent of necromancy, it feels like the game really wants you to max. And, well, the game's always wanted you to max, but the game really wants you to max, and the game really wants you to be doing an end game boss. And that's fine. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But because that's a direction we're getting pushed in, we have to do quests. And to be clear, I like quests. I think quests are good. I think RuneScape does quests better than any other MMO, maybe even any other game. Like, that's the thing that RuneScape does. That's the thing that RuneScape is really good at. We have crazy quests. With that being said, it's a little weird that the majority of your player base doesn't want to engage with it at all. Right? Like, that's a failing on Jagex's part if the majority of your player base doesn't want to interact with the best aspect of your game. It's kind of like if you have a teacher and everyone in the class is just failing. It's like, okay, it's possible that everyone in your class is really dumb and that's why they're all failing. But more likely than not, you're doing something wrong as a teacher if no one in your class fails. And that's kind of how I feel about Jagex with quests, where it's like, if the majority of your player base is like, I'm good on quests, and, you know, RuneScape is best in class for quest design, probably need to fix them. Okay, cool. So we are done for today with this account. I'll hop on the main and we will hit some more bosses. I'm probably gonna do ranged when I get back, so we'll just do this setup. Okay, I'm gonna log out and then I will be, well, I'll be right back, which... Alright. I've returned. I need to hop on my other account and type in my bank pin, so be right. Oh, oops, forgot to type in the bank pin. Hold on. Brain damage. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. Need to add these to coordinates. Running the currency. Let's go back to Zamrock. This time we're not gonna DC and we're gonna have fun and we're gonna be smiling emoji and we'll get our last bow piece and it'll be happy time. Rage. 500%. Bro, classic. Unfortunately, it is dog shit game. Unlucky. Well, we can use default ones, but yeah, whenever this is done, I think it's gonna switch back to default. I think because we can patch games now, companies feel a lot more comfortable with releasing broken games. Yeah, I think Carapac has the best soundtrack. Like, the only game that has a soundtrack that's even comes close for me is Nier. I think a Nier soundtrack is crazy. Like, Nier's a single player game, so the bar for that having a good soundtrack is just a little bit higher, right? But yeah, for a multiplayer game, I think this is like the best song. This is so nice. They actually went crazy with this one. But yeah, I've heard that one of the big issues that games, or that game companies in general are okay with releasing games that don't work, just that you can patch it. So, as long as it's not that unplayable, you can patch it, so it doesn't matter. Who's under your bed sheet? No one. I have an upright pillow that I use to sleep. Also, I make a lot of noise. Who would just be under the bed sheet just this whole time? And not move, just be perfectly still. Yeah, I just need to stop leaving it there when I stream, because I get that question a lot, and it's like, I don't know what you guys. Um, 300 or 400, maybe. I think it's around. Oh, actually, how much do you need for the pet skin? Because I don't have the pet skin. So, however much you need for the pet skin, I'm close, but not there yet. Yeah, the music team is pretty good. Yeah, so I don't have 500. But I have the entire log except for one bow piece, so really hoping that the next broadcast is a bow piece. Yeah, the issue is that the bow piece is the hardest part, so it could go from, wow, man, you're super spooned, to you haven't had fun in years, very quickly. But yeah, I'm just real, and I have no duplicates on any of the armor, so like, my log looks really, really, really good right now. The issue is, many of you know, is that Zamrock is a fickle beast, so it is very possible that we stop having fun very quickly. But I mean, in terms of my log progression, like, I am very fortunate with how my log has gone. Especially because I didn't abuse the 99% farming. So getting bow pieces without the 99% farming is really, really, really good. Ever done Zamming anything with Necro? I got most of my kills with Magic, so yeah. I think Magic is actually a lot easier. The kills are just a little slower, so. Because it turns out you're pretty much invincible with Crypt Bloom, which is really nice. I really hope so. That would be nice. True, true. Word. Alright, so if I don't get a bow piece, then I can time you out for 10 minutes, right? True. Okay, no green sparkles, so that's not good. But listen. The next time I get sparkles, for sure it's gonna be a bonus, for sure. It's okay. I know you wouldn't deceive me, so I'm sure next time I get a boat, and next time I get sparkles, it is bonus. Yeah, let me see. What's my KC? Yeah, we're at 433, so we almost have that skin. And then, oh, we did get a duplicate bottom, but yeah, this is a log. I don't have any rerolls right now. I used all of them, unfortunately. Yeah, the log it's not bad. I don't enjoy this boss, so as soon as I get log, I'm never coming back. I know the money's crazy. I do not have fun at this boss. Virago and Zuck are my favorite bosses. I like Carapax sometimes. Sometimes it's not fun. It depends on how well I'm playing, honestly. But Zuck and Virago are my top two. And then a pretty distant third, but like I still like him, is Solak, and then under Solak is Raksha. Yeah, I've just been soloing. Because one of the issues with Solak is that, yeah, it's faster with a full-size team, but actually getting a full team is kind of hard. So, I've just been soloing. Yeah, I really enjoy Raksha. Raksha is my first real boss. Because I basically went straight from God Wars 2 into Raksha. Like, I didn't do any Carapac, I didn't do any of that stuff. Just went straight into Raksha. Yeah, it was... I don't know what possessed me to do that, but that's what I did. And it was released Raksha too, which was obliterating, so that was a fun experience. I think at this point they could probably just buff a lot of the old bosses up and just make them harder because we do so much damage now. I don't know if they'll ever do it, but that is something that I think they could be. Yeah, I like to think I'm pretty good. I really need to get back to Virago, though. Virago is the boss that I want to get better at the most. Right now, my solo hard modes are really shaky because my Vitalis is really shaky, and every P10/P11 has a Vitalis in the rotations. Once Vitalis Week gets back, I'm gonna like really practice, and then we're probably gonna start clearing out solo hard mode. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I think is really nice about Raksha is that, one, it teaches you how to soul split flick, and you have to do it. Today's PPVMing is kind of balanced around you soul split flicking, so you have to do it. But something else that's really nice is that you have to soul split flick while dealing with other mechanics. And if you can soul split flick while dealing with other mechanics, then you can do any boss, right? Like, I think if you can no food Raksha, at least before Necro, because now you don't need to soul split flick anymore. But if you could no food Raksha, you could learn any boss. So that's why, like, typically when people ask, oh, what boss should I learn on? It's like, unironically, you should learn on Raksha. If you can do that boss, then you can learn anything. At least, you know, back in the day. That's still kind of true now. But Necro Sustain is just a little... See? The only thing that's tough about recommending people Arc Glacior is that it's really hard to specifically practice the flicker or the flurry mechanic. It's really hard to practice specifically that in an environment where it can kill you. Because normal mode, there's no consequence, right? Like, you can't die in normal mode, at least to that mode. I understand people saying that Necro is boring. I agree, but I think it's for the wrong reasons. I think that Necro is boring because it's clear what you're supposed to do, so there's not a whole lot of figuring out. But in my opinion, I think the other styles have really big functionality issues. Like, for instance, let's take a look at Melee. Against a stun immune boss, can you tell me what Melee's basic abilities do? Besides the greater abilities. Well, more what I'm getting at is that if you're against a stun immune boss, all of your basic abilities are deal damage. You don't actually have any basic abilities. Like, they're all just variations of hit this guy, which is fine, but it makes Melee really hard to learn, and it makes it really hard to build rotations. Because all of your abilities are kind of the same, so you're just looking at the damage numbers and the cooldowns, like, trying to piece it together. And for normal players, that's really hard to do. So I would consider that a problem. Whereas for a lot of old school players, they would probably consider it a like a puzzle that's worth solving. But I think for newer players, it just makes Melee really cumbersome. Because it's like, okay, what ability am I supposed to use? And it's like, you can't just look at your abilities and figure it out. I like melee. It's my favorite style outside of Necro. But I think one of the big upsides of Necro, and one of the ways that Necro kind of exposed the other combat styles, is that Necromancy works, and the other styles don't. And it makes the other styles feel really bad. Which sucks, but like, it makes sense, right? The other styles just don't work. Range is hard in kind of a fake way, in my opinion. Like, range is hard because there's a lot of variation in your rotation, not because range is, like, inherently difficult. But, like, that's semantics, I think. Like, I don't think we would actually disagree on the difficulty of range. Which style? Magic and melee. Or sorry, Magic and Necro are the styles I use the most. I haven't used... That's a lot of money. I haven't used Magic super seriously since Necro came out, because, like, Magic is really easy in a different way, right? Because it turns out when the Magic Power Armor does literally nothing, and your tank armor makes you invincible, it's really hard to not just use the tank armor. Like, there just isn't a good reason to not use Crypt. Yeah, I mean, a big portion of that is because Tectonic doesn't do anything. Like, yeah, it gives you what isn't full Tectonic, like 8% damage or something. So yeah, you get 8% damage, but the trade-off is you lose, can't die. So I'm just gonna pick can't die. I mean, I agree, but that's why I don't use Magic anymore, right? So my options for Magic are, like, nerf myself on purpose, just so I can, like, say that, okay, I don't use Crypt Room, which I don't care for. Like, I play this game for fun, and, like, pressing my buttons with Magic just isn't very fun. So I can nerf myself on purpose, or I can use Crypt Room, which also isn't fun, or I can just do something else. So, like, I just do something else. Like, the way that I would prefer to nerf myself is to use melee, because again, I really enjoy melee. But then, you know, the other issue with melee is that you're taking really huge risks and getting zero reward. So from, like, a fun perspective, it's just like I'm just not having the fun. Like, melee should be doing the most damage in the game, and it shouldn't be close. The fact that it's close is insane. Like, from a game design perspective, that's unacceptable. Yeah. Like, from a game design perspective, melee should be doing far and away the most damage, and the fact that it doesn't is really... But I think it's just something where I play a lot of games, so I'm a little bit more familiar than most people are with game design in general and what works and what doesn't. So I'm personally ultra like annoyed with something like melee because you're taking all of these huge risks and there's no payoff. Like, honestly, what they should do is they should change vestments, and they should say, okay, well, listen, we want melee to be the balls to the wall style where you're taking gigantic risks, but you're getting a huge payoff for it. So, okay, how about this? When you're wearing vestments, your berserk lasts forever. Your HP is capped at 4,000. That's a pretty crazy risk to take, but you get a huge reward for it. And obviously, 4,000 a number I just threw out, right? Like, it could be like 6,000 or something, but okay, I'm zerked 100% of the time, but there's a really big trade-off. Like, that would be the type of thing that I would want to see. Yeah, and it's like, imagine like that berserk set if, oh, you miss one prayer flick at Raksha, your HP is capped at 6,000. You're literally dead. You have to play perfect. Like, I think that would be a really cool design space to work with. I don't do much Raksha anymore because I've done a lot of Raksha. But if I were to do Raksha, I would probably make it. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, the other styles are non-fun. Like, that's just true. That's not to say that you can't enjoy the other styles, that the other styles don't have things that are fun. The other styles, they just don't. Like, that's what it is. And I think Necromancy exposed that, which obviously that sucks, right? Because if you're using the other styles, it's like, oh god. I don't know what just happened. They like ate my... That's fun. Don't know what happened to my... Yeah. But, like, I don't know if any of you guys play League of Legends, but one of the issues I have is that there are 3 styles that aren't Necro. They're all crit drained. Every single one. So, like, can you tell me the difference between, you know, 80 carry and melee, magic, and ranged? Like, they're all the same. They're all just crit drained. Which, to be clear, there's nothing wrong with crit drain, but all three of the other styles are crit drain. I don't think Necro's boring. I think Necro's the only thing that does something different. The issue is that Necro is broken. I don't think Necro's overpowered, but Necro's broken, like, for sure. Which, like, that is a weird distinction to make, but I think the more that you play games, the more that distinction makes sense. There's just a really, really big difference between, like, this is doing something unfair and number is too high. So I don't think Necro number is too high. I actually think his number is really low, right? Isn't Necro's damage, like, on the lower end? So I don't think that Necromancy is overpowered. But the thing it does, like, breaks the game. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that, but I think the issue with RuneScape is that, yeah, you want to try the other three styles, and then you try the other three styles, and they don't work, right? Okay, so that's done. Let's grab a new Reaper. No, I'm Corp. I'm Greg. I get to pick. We've been doing a lot in Akashura lately. I still need a staff piece from Karapak, so I think we're gonna do some Karapak. Well, I don't think it's a matter of simplicity is nice, so go play old school, because I think the issue with RuneScape is that if we look at Melee's basic abilities, like, you know, we're fighting a boss that is stunning. So we're fighting Karapak, right? Let's look at Melee's basic ability. Kick, this does damage. That's all it does. Stomp does damage. That's all it does. Punish does damage. It does more if they're low HP, but this does damage. Dismember, this does damage. The greater abilities I'm not gonna count, because, like, the point of the greater is that it enhances what you're supposed to be doing. So, okay, that's fine. Havoc or Decimate, this does damage. And Cleave is an AoE ability, so, like, okay, you have one AoE basic. All of your other basics just do damage and don't do anything else. Slice, this does damage. It doesn't do more damage against a stun immune boss. Backhand, it does damage. Havoc, it does damage. I think this amps your bleeds, right, with the gloves. But it just does damage. It's all it does. Smash, this does damage, doesn't do anything else. Barge has a greater. Sever, this does damage. The lowering target's damage doesn't matter at all, but like that, it does technically do that. And that's all the melee basics. So besides the greater abilities, literally all of your basics, all they do is hit gun. Why do we have 10 abilities that all they do is hit gun? That is cumbersome and bad design. Now, I could hear arguments that Necro goes too far in the other direction. Like, I hear that. One's against a stun immune boss. So, like, a lot of the endgame bosses are stun immune. So, like, what does melee do? Like, all of your abilities, all they do is hit God. So that's what melee does, like as a class. But what I'm saying is, okay, what do my basics do? Like your basics, they don't do anything. I need to start putting the runes on this page. Here, let me load this, and then we'll put my rune pouches. Let me put this, and then we'll draw it. I don't think I'll do it. I don't remember which one was going. Whatever. I think my utility room's going here. And then this is my elemental rooms. So, like, from an overarching perspective, I agree with what you're saying. That Necro is exceedingly simple. Arguably too simple. I don't know if I would make that up. But you could argue that it's too simple in the context of this game. But the issue is that the complexness of the other styles is artificial. Like, it's not that, oh, this is genuinely complex. There's a lot of moving parts here. It's that if a new player were to look at melee and try to build a rotation, all of your abilities do the same thing. So how do you build a rotation? So it's needlessly complex. Now again, like, I could hear arguments for, okay, well, necromancy is needlessly simple. That could be true. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but like that could be true. But that doesn't mean it's not true that melee is needlessly complex. Because for instance, like if we look at melee's abilities, what we can do is slice, this just goes away. Havoc just goes away. Smash just goes away. Sever can maybe stay, and then this damage reduction gets increased pretty dramatically. So this is like 30% damage reduction. But all three of these get turned into what's it called? They all get turned into melee basic attack. And then Kick, we can have a melee stun, so that's fine. Punish is like a decent ability. Dismember just doesn't really do anything anymore. And then Decimate can go away. Like we can just get rid of like 6 abilities and turn them all into basic. And melee loses nothing for it. Forgot why I came to Granation. Oh, to buy rooms. I want to buy these and I want to buy these. But yeah, I think that is the bigger issue with the combat styles, is that too many of the abilities just don't do anything. So when a new player is interacting with these abilities, it's unclear what they're supposed to be doing, and it's unclear what they're doing wrong and what they can be doing. Oh, I'm really scared. Okay, I already messed up. It's been a while since I've done it. This is not gonna be. Let me. I'm gonna volley that. Okay, nice. We still got it. Yeah, because I messed up earlier, the rotation is a little suspect, but I think we'll be okay. So, like, that's true that you could figure it out through trial and error, but you have to remember that, like, that's a RuneScape unique problem. No other game is, like, asking that of their player. And I think that it's fair to be frustrated by the fact that RuneScape is asking us to. Like, generally, it's pretty unreasonable for a game developer to say, hey, listen, we're just going to put a bunch of abilities in front of you that all basically do the same thing, and it's on you to figure it out. That's pretty unreasonable. That kill was really sloppy, but we did get it. So, pretty good. Maybe gamers have developed. I mean, you could argue that, but I think we're just in a time where the internet is here and it's real, and like that's what it is. So if your players are going to use it, then there are certain things that it's a little bit too much to ask of you. Mohaned. What we were talking about is that there are certain asks that a game developer can make when they want you to play their game, and asking you to figure out how all of your abilities work on your own. That's just beyond most players, especially when your abilities are pretty cumbersome. Oh, I keep doing it wrong buttons. Oh, I fucked up again. Oh well, I'm bad. Don't care. Yeah, I try to read. I know that a lot of people just can't do that. I don't really know what that's about, but yeah, I try to read whenever I can. Oh, I forgot to close this. Oops. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll entertain basically any conversation as long as it's civil. Because like, I don't think what you're saying is unreasonable. I think it's more that like those days are over. And I understand it being like, damn, it sucks that like people are worse at figuring things out now than they used to be. I think that's fair. But, you know, the other side of it is maybe that's for the best. Like maybe players shouldn't be required to figure things out when there's a lot of things that the dev can just tell us. Like, I don't know if I should be expected to figure out what my good abilities are. It should probably be pretty obvious. Okay, so I think this is my rotation. I don't know what I just did, but it was not. Yeah, I think one of the issues too is that a lot of RuneScape's ability have like functionally useless utility. And when you have functionally useless utility, it just makes it really unclear like what you're supposed to do. Yeah, because again, like I agree that necromancy is born, right? I'm the type of gamer who like efficiency is really important to me. So I'm the type of person who every aspect of the game, it's that for me, I consider the styles tools. Right, and like it's the same thing with every game that I play. Like I play Warframe, all of the frames are tools. Like all the characters that I can play, they're all tools. So because that's how I view it, the thing that bothers me the most about RuneScape is that there is no difference in terms of utility between magic, range, and melee. All three of them are crit drain tank, so the only one that you should use from a pure efficiency perspective is the one that does the most damage. That's why range is the best style. It does the most damage.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, 5 for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. Take it easy. Okay, I definitely got it that time. Okay, I'm actually sure. I thought for sure I got it. Interesting. I don't know why he jumped again if I was standing directly at his think I did this phase. That's good. I just trust. Whatever, don't care. Oh yeah, there's no Blood Reaper, so I don't really have a reason to put Soul. It's kind of... That's so many people, though. Actually insane amount of cannibals. I can't wait to start doing Carapac on my iron. The cannibal grind is real. There we go. That's what that's supposed to be. See, guys, I do know how to play. What's going on, Amir? How we doing? Oops. Out. But don't look at it. I immediately take back riding home. That is annoying. It's fine, but that's not. I think I should have split soul here. I don't think it matters that much, but I think I should have. Hope this crits. It didn't. I guess it doesn't matter. Damn, these like down. Aren't these like more than a mil for a long time? I don't remember, so it's been a while ago. I thought that the manuscripts are actually pretty expensive. Man, how good is this song, man? There we go. That's some Carapac game. Game in a row 200. I'm not confident that this is going to go the way that I think I messed up. No, I didn't. Okay, nice. Carapac is actually a really, really well designed boss. Like, the more that I do Carapac, the more that I'm really impressed with how well designed it is. For me, it's not so much the type of encounter, it's purely based on, like, that boss's particular mechanics. So I enjoy Zuck because, like, the puzzle of the doing really fast waves, I think, is really engaging. But for that same reason, a lot of people despise it. So I enjoy Zuck and Virago. I think those bosses are really awesome. Those are my favorite bosses in the game. But because they're so long, like, I think it's really cool that, okay, there's a lot of, like, really intricate timings and things that you need to learn here so that you can get really good at this boss. A lot of people, they find that exceedingly cumbersome. And, like, I think that that's also fair. So for me, I guess to word that a little bit more succinctly, I don't necessarily prefer longer versus shorter. I just think that Jagex's longer fights happen to be better designed. Oh, God. Another thing too is that the bosses that I personally dislike are going to be bosses where it feels like they're wasting your time. So, for instance, I don't like Zamrock, because up until like 900 in Rage, Zamrock is truly just doing damage to you, and that's really all he's doing. He's not doing any of his mechanics. And then you have no practice for P7, which is the only hard part of the fight. So you're just getting blown up until P7. For what? I don't think that low in rage, Zamrock and low in rage being sub 900, I don't think it's very engaging. But after 900, I think Zamrock can be a super, super cool boss. But like, how many people are doing post 900 Zamrock? And like, I've had such a bad time with Zamrock pre-900 that I don't even want to get to 900 so that I can have more and more. I've noticed that. Oops, I messed up. I greeted really hard during that last fight, so that's good. Like, Ambassador is another boss that's like super, super cool. But I think the elite dungeon formula just doesn't work for a lot of new people. And like, it makes sense why it doesn't work. I just did something exceedingly wrong. Okay, maybe I didn't. It felt like I ultra messed up. Maybe I just a little bit messed up there. So I'll fade here, then I can just lifesteal. Fade again. Another fight I don't like is our Glacier for the same reason as Zamrock, where 3 of Glacier's 5 mechanics are waste your time, and then they're also kind of buggy. So like, I've gotten invisible beams. I get that pretty regularly. I've gotten invisible minions, which for me it's happened when you get back-to-back minions. I've got invincible minions, which happens when you get back-to-back minions sometimes. So, yeah, like, I don't like Glacier because that boss has been super buggy. My Carapax aren't very fast. So, you know, I'm not going to tell you not to go back, but just my Carapax aren't very fast. Like, I don't think that my Carapax are that good. I just try to go pretty slow and methodical and just make sure that I'm not making any really big mistakes. And that seems to do me pretty well. Like, I'm happy with 4 average if it means that, you know, I'm not dying. Yeah, I would much rather have clean kills where I'm not making any mistakes and every kill goes exactly the same. I would rather do that than try to go for a speed kill where I have to keep resetting because I keep messing. That's annoying. It doesn't matter too much, but that is what. That is a mistake. How did that didn't kill? Definitely a mistake that I've done. Okay, so I can leave that clone with that. That clone's good. I like forgot which one was. I'm like, wait, which one was supposed to be going to again? Okay, so after these 6 kills, I'm 99% sure we are gonna try to run an hour of AOD, and then we'll see where we're at. See what time it is once everything is said and done. Oops. I guess I'll still split soul. It's not the best because I just don't have it's decently late in the rotation, but I think it's fine. I don't have anything else to do. I'm not going to use it during the last phase, even though I probably should. Okay, not bad. It's crazy, for such a long time, Terrorback is one of the best money makers in the game. Now it's like, I know it. I think hard mode Terror Pack is like 45 mil an hour, which isn't bad by any means, like in the grand scheme of things, but it's not what it used to be. Crazy I didn't get a single book block the entire time. Still no book buff. That was a little bit unfortunate that he splashed 100 times on my, whatever the healing one is. I literally forgot. Divert. Okay, there we go. Do you ever use magic at all? Not really. I don't particularly enjoy it anymore. I'm not like opposed to using magic or anything, but it's just not super fun for me to use, and I play this game for fun. So pretty much the long and the short of it. Okay, that movement was kind of crazy. Basically, whenever Tectonic gets buffed, I'm assuming it'll make magic a lot more fun to use. So whenever that buff happens, I'll probably be using magic quite a bit, because I genuinely enjoy magic. It's just, or I did enjoy magic, but it's just not fun anymore. So hopefully it's fun soon. Well, that was do we know when Tectonic will get a passive? Soon, Smile. We have no idea when, only that it probably will. Same thing with Fractured Staff and Easy K. They're supposed to be getting unique passives, so that EOFing them is incorrect. But we will see if that ever actually happens. Oh yeah, I forgot to answer your question. Basically, the main reason why you would use Channeler's Ring is if you would be using Automata Battle Staff as your spec weapon. as far as I know, I believe it is incorrect to use Armadillo Battle Staff as your support. I believe you're supposed to use Ivan Staff. So because you're supposed to use Ivan Staff, I think it's always wrong to use Channelers. What's going on, Herb? How are we doing? Apparently there's an AFK Raciel guide. I don't know anything about it, but there's like a very low effort AFK Raciel. I don't think it's like literally get up from your computer AFK, but it's low enough effort that it might as well be. Yeah, which isn't fast by any means, but it doesn't have to be fast.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
I heard that they changed it so it doesn't work with Crypt Bloom anymore, but I genuinely just don't remember. Well, I can't see Carapac's animation. Whoa, a cast eye reroll. I just never like AFK defeats the purpose of playing. I mean, that's how you're supposed to do AFK, though, right? Like, if you don't want to play RuneScape, but you're at your computer, you AFK something. That's how I do it anyways. I think it's just about how you engage with it. Like, if you're sitting at your computer and you're like, I want to play RuneScape, probably don't AFK. But if you don't want to play RuneScape, I can't think of a better thing to do. Well, that's the thing. So, like, when I say AFK, I don't mean stuff that you need to be checking periodically. Like, I mean, I can get up from my computer, I'm not gonna die. So, at God Wars 1, what I do is I set up AFK Warden to ping me every time I get a loot beam, and that's it. I AFK at all otherwise. Okay, you guys are back. But generally, I set up AFK Warden so that it pings me every time I get a loot beam, and then that's what I do. So it's like, okay, you know, every 2 minutes I tab back in and press spacebar or whatever. Otherwise, I only tab back in if it's a loot beam. Because you can also have it ping you every 2 minutes, right? As far as I know, it's not great. Like, you're not, well, for your purposes, it's fine. Like, if the point of you doing God Wars is I AFK a couple hours a day while I'm doing something else, and, you know, I'll pay for bonds, God Wars 1 will do that.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
Oh, that was, yeah, 150 mil every 2 weeks. Yeah, like you could definitely do that. I still think Krill is the best boss to do it at, but I think the difference between the bosses is pretty negligible these days. Yeah, I was gonna do an old school, then remembered that game isn't fun. Listen, I think old school's whack, but that's just me. Yeah, I mean, I watch old block, like, the only RuneScape content I watch is old school content. So, you know, it can't be that bad, right? But yeah, I mean, Nakatra's tough. Like, I think, like, dying to Nakatra is reasonable. She tests a skill set that most players just don't have. Do I really not make? I'm like, do I really get this here? Yeah, I mean, doing any bossing on it, like, makes sense. And there it is. Yeah, I mean, you'll get it. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fair. I don't think using skulls there was correct. Maybe it just doesn't matter. Looks like it.
What you've done, you fractured the threads of time.
I messed that up. Looks like it's fine. No, I'm still doing AOD. I just didn't really get to stream the other day, so I was planning on doing AOD after this. Oh my god, I'm getting obliterated. Yeah, should be going after these next two kills, so. Wow, a treasure hunter key. That's so cool. What's going on, MC? How we doing? I love getting treasure hunter keys while I'm bossing, so I get baited into thinking I get a broadcast. Yeah, it definitely makes me laugh and makes me smile. My AOD luck has been really bad lately. I've gotten 6 Onyx and 2 Triskelion in the last, like, 3 hours of AOD that I've done. Well, that's not too bad. AOD's drop rate is actually pretty low, so that's not that bad. It doesn't mean that it's a fun experience not getting drops, but that's definitely not that bad. I mean, listen, hopefully this next hour is good to us.
The time threads have split. I'll tear right through you.
Jazz versus Masket. Is this a Masket? I think a Masket is really, really crazy at poisonable bosses. Like, it's really nuts. I fucked up. How do I fix this? Do this. That fixes it.
Look at what you've done. You fractured the threads of time.
So it's not that it poisons, but it's that the way that poison works is that it cares about the number of hit spots, and a Masket book does the highest number of hit spots. And then you also get the damage amp. So in my opinion, it's just the best book against poisonable. Yes, unless it's like a high mobility poisonable boss, which I don't think those exist. Alright, any drops for the last kill? Nope, scammed again. More than Wen? Yes, it does more damage than Wen book. The only time I would use Wen over a Masket is if you're unsure of whether or not they'll actually sit in the entire beam for Wen. Or actually, that's not true. The only time I would use Wen is if the AoE, like, burst from Wen is valuable. So I think Wen is better at Glacior specifically. But at every other poison boss, I think a Masket's fine. I need to recharge my full book. Recharge this a little bit. What's going on, Logic? How we doing? Personally, I've always liked Full. Full is really good. The issue with Full is that there are some places where taking extra damage means that you die. So I don't like Full at Vorkath, for instance. I don't love Full at Raciel. Nice, nice. Okay, so I think we're gonna do some AOD now. Let me see if anyone in the clan wants AOD. Yeah, I like player on farms a lot. Like, full book is 100% my most used book. I use it pretty much everywhere. World you want me in? I'm in World 31. Yeah, exactly. A lot better pre-nerf because the extra damage of the extra healing. Yeah. It's unfortunate that instead of just nerfing Bic arrows, they nerfed everything that buffed Bic arrows. And now, like, Big Arrow's just bad. Like, I don't understand how they nerfed every single synergy except Cinderbane's instead of nerfing Big Arrow. It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, your Reaver's hits could proc your Jazz book more often. All right, does anyone in chat want to AOD? Okay, guess that's Let's see if Mr. usually does. Let's see the French chat. I'm not in a French chat. Actually, is Woods on? I know he usually is. Would you like to AOD, Mr. Sir? Oh, Herb, what role do you want? So I know what to ask for. We don't split anything. It's only, it's just keeps. Splits just feel really bad right now. Because there's a lot of drops that, like, it's not worth anything. Okay, Herb, you can probably, can you hammer or smoke cloud? Okay, you can smoke cloud then. Bro, Carapac might be the best music. Not might be, it is the best music. I don't know why it's playing. So that AV space, yep. I'll invite you now. Now we're +2. Ginger ale goes so crazy. Bring Ripper. I have Calgarian. Only got smoke cloud next to self. Yes, correct. That was a super weird spawn. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, okay, okay. As long as no one knows that I messed up, did I even mess up? Okay, I joined. Next, reset my defensives right before I went to go and grab a res. So that was not good. Okay, smooth first kill of the hour. I think we might have a pretty good hour. I can feel it. I think we're getting some drops. Bro, it has to be done. Someone's gotta pay the bills. You're never gonna get anywhere with it being like this. Okay. Okay, that's fine. You're banned anyway, so that's okay. Oh, who just did that? Hey, someone provoked next. That was interesting. Oh, Flora's last. They're dropping. Listen, okay? The drops are coming. The drops are coming. Last half of the hour, we're getting 2 drops. So I can feel it. Getting some interesting orders today, okay? Oh god, I'm getting obliterated. Oh, my book wasn't on this entire time. That's... I've heard that flanking is like ultra broken. I don't use flanking because I base, obviously, but I heard that it's super, super good. I think we're +1. Bruh, we were under the threshold and we still didn't get the skip. I got power bursted to her early. Yeah, power bursted. Oh, I died. Oopsies! I died. Unlucky. Yeah, I don't have a great excuse for that. That wasn't good. Yeah, it wasn't good. I better not see anyone get any drops here. Good. Okay, no one got anything. Perfect. That means that it doesn't matter that I died. Honestly, I was probably getting Serenic Scale. Who was dropping bombs in the middle of the grip? Well, it wasn't me because I was dead, so... Yeah, that's pretty good. I got everyone, go +1. There we go. That's what we need to do. Hello? Another nothing. Three, 4, 5, 6, 6. Nice. Got glitter again. See it. Another nothing. Take it. Two, three, four. Oh, top one. Ooh, I feel off here. I'm fine. I have to see. Well, I need to buy spirit wounds soon. And weapon wounds. How far did this get, bro? Like that? Did it come back or? Guess not. He doesn't have a health bar. Hopefully. Alright, I mean, small into the game company, I guess. I'll just use the top one. I love being double bombed. Oh, triple bomb. Oh. Yeah, no, almost no personal. I don't know what I just did. Luckily, it doesn't matter because we're all on Pro. But that. Oh, man. just split sold? I'm so confused. They're waiting for praise to get back, and someone just split sold. I don't know who it was. I just saw someone split sold. That's funny. What's going on, Mr. Dante? I'm hoping we get something, because it's been like 4 hours since I've gotten anything. I'm over it. And not just from what I can remember. Who knows what I got before that. That was not good. And there it is, Serene Stress. About to fall asleep, true. Yeah, after this hour, I'll probably run a half hour of Nakatra, and then I'll probably call it myself. Dang, we keep getting one tick off of that almost like every kill. Okay, Stone Spirits. It's actually a really good one. Okay, Stone Spirits. I don't know why I hit this, but since I touched it, I have to do it. Five, six. Right, next snuck in a melee attack there. Getting pretty good kills tonight. Hopefully we can get something, but even if we don't, we are getting pretty good kills tonight, which is nice. +1, yep. Who isn't here? I'm confused. Bro, 50,000 AOD is so crazy. That's so much. Oh my god. big element skip. Okay. Umbra third is juicy. At least the trash has been pretty good tonight. I think I've only gotten one bad drop. Oh my god. Oh, okay, you can't do that. That makes sense. Oh, what? I forgot to power burst. Oh my god. That wasn't good. Oh, I can invite this guy to the group now. Yeah, that was not good. Oh, I forgot to get my stuff. Oops. I feel like me to win in battle 7. I mean, that's fine. 7s are really easy. Like, it's pretty hard to mess it up. Unless you do what I just did, obviously. I wasn't in.
Seven minutes. Seven minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Def Not Cam, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, more just that I'm bad at the speed strats. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, generally, you don't need to do any, like, pre-building or anything like that. So, that's all good. That's one of the nice things about 7s. You kind of need to pre-build on 6. And you definitely need to on 4. Oh, sure. War of the E-Peens has started. Really? Did something happen? Or rather, what's this in reference to? Oh, the 4. I mean, listen, he's rich. We don't even pre-build them. Yeah, because I know that in duos, like, you don't get anything for pre-building. I think even in trios, it's like, right? I know that for 4s and 5s you pre-build, but I think for duos and trios, it's like it's really really close. Well, for trio specifically. I know that in 4s and 5s you get Reaver skips with pre-builds, so at least that's the way that I've done it. No, it'd be crazy if we get a drop this kill, like if the new guy that just joined, if he gets the drop, that would be so insane. Like, you're telling me we did 45 minutes just for this guy to join late, come in here, thanks for the drop, and then that's it? What? Oh my god, I'm trolling. Yeah, I don't know this is. Hopefully we don't see a broadcast. No one's allowed to get drops. Okay, good. No broadcast. Perfect. Finally got Rue. Nice. Talos is a weird one. It seems ultra intimidating, but Talos is definitely not. Especially just to get you your first kill. Yeah, that's totally fair. He's definitely one of those bosses that seems ultra intimidating, and then you get your first kill and it's like, damn, I can't believe I put this off for as long as I did. I think there's a few bosses that are like that, though, where they seem super intimidating, but they're not. I think a lot of people are pretty scared of AOD, but AOD is really simple. Especially if you're not on a main role. Like, I would argue that, like, a minion tank is, like, more complicated than basic. Especially if you're not on a full mech. Maybe. Yeah, yeah. Solak is one of those bosses as well. Because like one of the things with team bosses in general is that you have other people to offset some of the responsibility. So those bosses just aren't as scary because like other people can, you know, like they all have their roles to play. Well, that's not good. Okay, but that movement though, that was kind of clean. Whoa, a Triskelion, whoa. I love Triskelions. It's so nuts. As soon as this guy joined, we're like consistently getting what's it called? Element skips. Looks like Mr. CSI might have been a noob. There it is. Another nothing. Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom, and then when I get back, we'll do like maybe 3 or 4 Nakatra, and we'll call it a night. So yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, gamers. We're getting a drop. I can smell it. I can feel it in me bones. We're getting a drop. There's no way we don't get a drop. I ran the numbers. It's literally impossible. Thanks, Only Phrase, for the super chat. Appreciate it. I don't know what currency it is. I want to be completely honest. Well, I appreciate it. I will read that and. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting a shot. Bro promised drops and didn't deliver. Listen, okay, it's not my fault. I don't have streamer RNG anymore. Those days are over. I used to be the chosen one, not since the war. But yeah, I plan on running an AOD hour every day that I stream, so whenever you stop by, just be on the lookout for that. Okay, so a little ritual shard. Honestly, I just haven't put a whole bunch of thought into like what my channel point rewards should be. It's something that I do need to work on because I do have a lot of like longtime viewers, so I just haven't really put that much thought into it, and no one said, hey, why don't we have more stuff? So, yeah. Thanks again for the dono. Really appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely something that I've thought about. I truly have no idea, like, what to even put there. Oh, that was rude. I shouldn't have done that at all. Oops. Your DPS prayer is odd. What do you mean? It's the tier 99 prayer, so. Oh, my DPS prayer is off. Oh. Ah, well. Too late. Already ruined the entire kill. What's going on, Foley? Yeah, I remember your name. How's everything been? What's going on, Tra? How we doing? No, my book's on. It's right here. Okay, now you're just gaslighting me. Hello? How's it happen? Just saying that random things are awful. Nice, nice. Honestly, I didn't mind the Rex Matriarch log. I know a lot of people don't like Matriarchs. I didn't mind it. Oh, nice little dead click there. That was fun. I was like, wait a second, is my book off? Arc timepiece. Okay, arc timepiece. True, true. I'm like, well, there is no way for me to dodge that and to hit the boss. We're just gonna tank it. Just woke up. Nice, nice. I'm gonna be honest though, I do like the pets from Osseous. I like those pets more than the base 3 pets. Thanks again for the dono, appreciate it. We forgot. No, I didn't forget keybinds. That would be crazy. You log in, just half your keybinds just gone. Like, oh, I forgot to set them. Yeah, I really, really enjoy the new boss. I will say, one of the, it's kind of an issue, but not really. It feels like the new boss is too modern, if that makes sense. Like I think this boss makes it feel like the tick system is super dated because getting a dead click here feels really. But as long as you're not really experiencing that, I think the new bosses are great. I think the Nakatra gets to do unfair things because Nakatra's telling you what she's doing, and that's really nice. Oh, that's bad. I did not think I was that far away from him, but alright. My fault. But yeah, that's my only real issue is that sometimes you'll get really bad dead clicks if you're just lagging or if you're clicking too fast or whatever, and it's like, damn, this tick system is like really killing me right now. Zuck is my favorite boss. Zuck is awesome. Zuck's one of my favorite bosses too. He's like top 2. Depending on the day, if you ask me what my favorite boss is, it's either Zuck or it's Virago, so. Ask me tomorrow, I'll probably tell you it's Virago. I think for me, Zuck is probably second best music in the game. I think Karapak's song is like one of my favorite songs in any MMO that I've played. Karapak's song is really real. Like, RuneScape music in general is really good. Karapak's song goes crazy. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, I also do coaching. I haven't really had people sign up in a couple months. Partially because I think just a lot of it was coming from my YouTube. So because, you know, people were asking a little bit less, I wasn't really able to put out videos for it. But yeah, like, I've been doing the coaching for Zuck and stuff. It's been really fun. Goodbye, my coworkers want shit because I bet the Bills are going to beat the Chiefs. I don't know anything about football, but my brother and dad watch football, and they've all been saying, yeah, the Chiefs are just going to win everything, and it's boring, but, like, they're just the best team. So. Seems like betting against the Chiefs is not the move right now. I might have trolled. We'll see. That was a little bit too close for comfort. One second. I need to not die before we start, like, reading and responding to that. I do VC coaching in my plan, Discord, if you want me to share it in the link. You can share it in my Discord. I think. You might not be able to, honestly. Let me think about that. This is the first time someone's asked me something like that, so let me think about it. Cat. This is just like literally the first time someone's asked me that, so I'm just like thinking. For now, I'm going to say no, but ask me again in a couple of days. Might change my mind on it. What's going on, Frosta? How we doing? So I'm gonna be honest, I haven't followed anything going on with 110 rune crafting. I don't know if they've put out like a news post or something that says, hey, here's what's coming with 110 rune crafting. So I don't have any answers as to what we can expect. What I do know is that we are getting the Masterwork staff, and that they plan on introducing special attacks to the Masterwork bow and Masterwork sword. Surprised that I got that. So I don't know if we're like getting a new rune or what's going on there, but that's what I do. We are getting a new room. Cool. Is there like a news post that says this? Because quite frankly, I don't really look at any of Jagex's news posts anymore. I'm not gonna say that they're meaningless, but you know. They don't seem to have our best interest in mind, so I just don't really listen to anything that they say. Interesting. I mean, that's cool. I'll probably take a look at it. I don't know if I need to like react to it or put out a video or something. It doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal, but we'll see. We will see. Yeah, I mean, it sounds cool. And for what it's worth, like, as much as I shit on Jagex, like, generally their content updates are pretty good. It's just all the stuff around that's the less fun. Yeah, sounds about right. All right, this is gonna be the last kill, and we're getting a drop, so. I've already ordained it. A drop will be happening. There's no denying it. So, the unfortunate reality about every new weapon that comes into the game is that if it doesn't synergize with crit, it is bad. Period. That's kind of the long and the short. So, unless they make pretty serious changes to how the styles get their damage, whatever the new staff will be, it's going to be bad if it doesn't synergize with it. Which is really unfortunate, but yeah, I mean, if you're already in my Discord, I basically respond to everything. There's very little that I don't respond to unless it's obviously spam or harassment. So if you ever have any questions, or if anyone in general has any questions, you can always hop on my Discord and ask. Arc Monkey. Walked in. Oh, I might die. What's going on? How we doing? Unfortunately, I'm about to wrap things up for the night. Okay, sick packet loss. Like, what was that? Well, I didn't get any drops, so I got scammed. Does Necro rely on crit? Not really. What happened the other day? Comcast struck me down with the might of Zeus. Apparently, there was an outage in my area like 3 or 4 days ago, and then it just now started affecting me. So yeah, my internet was cutting out like once an hour, every hour for 3 days. Yeah, so but yeah, the link for my Discord should be in the description of my YouTube, and then it's on my Twitch channel. What's going on, Cha-Cha? Unfortunately, I'm wrapping up for the day, but hopefully there will be someone on for me to send you. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow, and I'll be doing a longer stream. Tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming until 7 p.m. Eastern, so 2 hours from now. And the last 2 hours of the stream, I'm going to be streaming a different game. I'm not sure what game it's going to be, but yeah. So still from noon to 5 Eastern, we're going to be playing RuneScape, but from 5 to 7, I'm going to be playing some games. But yeah, that's going to be it for me. For my YouTube people, I'll catch you guys around. Let's see who's online for Twitch. I think Cerise is still on. She's part of my group Iron, so we're probably just going to raid her if she's on. Oh, she's not on. And there it is. Oh no, she is. Okay. All right, cool. We're going to raid stories. I will catch you guys later. I'm still here, but yeah, I'm like getting off, so you can just hop in my Discord to chat.